Yeah, music tonight has got a bit of a bass to it, doesn't it? Should have heard it when it was coming out of my surround sound. My floor was shaking. And the bass drops. Why is my face hidden? Hold up. Okay. Twitch is like, we're tired of your face, Naka. We don't want to see it anymore. High quality riot. Is there even such a thing? Oh, Phoenix is not streaming right now. Well, that was a foot and mouth moment. Take that off my macro there. Oh, that means I need to update the website as well. We might want to check on Phoenix, make sure she's okay. All fancy in some casual clothing. You call that fancy? I mean, like, considering post pandemic, anything more than a pair of PJs or like wearing your underwear is probably considered dressing up. So it's heavy casual. Heavy. What is define heavy? Whenever I think of heavy clothing, I'm thinking of putting on several layers to survive cold temperatures. Hey, it's time! You have found the stream, good sir. Ma'am, person, anything in between, because I am completely ignorant and don't know. Just in time with your. Oh my god, Drake. I can't with you. Got it right the first time? Okay. Ah. Everybody, feel free to hit that hydrate button as much as you want because I have made some fantastic honey turmeric tea that is freaking amazing, and I am going to down that thing in 5 minutes if I'm not careful. What, Drake? No. The timer is staying. I mean, I only have but so much tea, and I would like for it to last me for as much as possible this evening. I just realized I totally left the instruments sitting out in front of the stage, didn't I? Whoops. That was only meant for jazz or saxophone night. They're about to magically disappear. Honey turmeric tea, yeah. There's some other stuff in it, like some herbal chai and stuff, and a root of some exotic flower. I don't know. The box is in the kitchen. I just know I added a crap ton of honey, and it's super amazing. Hey, thank you for the follow. One more closer to the goal of 500 before the end of the year. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm gonna go plop my happy Hrothgar butt on the end of the bar here. There's May. And thus spawns the ever musical boss of Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Wait, what? Had Magic 2 hype? Yeah, we were talking about the Great Poo earlier because of a certain intestinal issue I was having earlier today. For I am the Great Poo, and I shall throw my shit on you. I have never played the Conquer game, but just from the small videos and snippets I've seen, I think I would have a lot of fun playing it. Looks like an adult version of Banjo Kazooie to me. That's pretty accurate. That's what it looks like to me. It completely reminds me of Banjo Kazooie. They're both rare. My mind had to take a moment's hesitation to realize when you said rare, you meant the company rare and not like the scarcity or the quality of rare. I was like, yeah, they both were kind of diamond in the roughs, you know. Company like Rare is really rare for sure nowadays. Yeah, for any production and development company, especially when it comes to the gaming industry, it really is hard to find quality. What's the word I'm looking here for? I guess the best example or analogy I can really think of is in comparison to indie games. Because when it comes to the indie video games, that's when you can really honestly tell and feel that there was a lot of passion and love and just actual sincerity put into the game that was made itself. Like you can literally feel it as you play the game. Um, which is a bit ironic to say about Final Fantasy 14 because it fits that portfolio to the T, but it's like Fortune 500 company underneath Square Enix. So FFXIV is kind of like the exception to the rule. Listry's punches hurt. Great things come in small packages. And I have my allowance, daddy. I probably have reached that age, but it still catches me off guard when somebody tries to call me that. How old am I even? See, this is the only reason why I don't like giving away my age, because I really, really like the guessing game, because usually people end up making me feel really good about my actual age. I promise. I appear and act a lot younger than I actually am. Now, granted, I basically did kind of already give y'all a ballpark figure to work with, but yeah, yeah, y'all like literally between the two of you, you pretty much got it nailed right on the head. I'm just in between. I'm 34. My little brother calls me an ancient dinosaur, and my parents are apparently fossilized rocks by my little brother's description. We're a bunch of fossils. Yeah, yeah, definitely by the mouth of babes. My little brother, who's barely 16, and then my niece, who's barely going on like 6 or 7. Yeah, we're the old fogies now. Oh dear God, if I didn't have this all over my face, I promise you, your guess would have been reduced by like a decade. I'm actually going to openly admit I'm a little bit envious of that. I don't have like the slightest hint of any white or gray hairs coming in unless you look at my eyebrow. But then again, I also have so much blonde in my eyebrows that if I do get a white or silver hair coming in, you would never know. It blends right in with the blonde. And everything my beard wants to come out burgundy red. Agreed. Agreed. That's actually why I like to keep my beard as loosely trimmed as possible, because it's the only thing that gives me like distinguished age to my face. Without it, I feel like sometimes people don't take me seriously. It's like, I swear I'm not smurfing my age. Check my date of birth on my license, please. Oh God, the number of times I've had to pull out my license just to prove that I'm actually like a 30 plus. Part of it is my vitiligo? But was that a mistype? Is that a word? Hey man, definitely get carded a lot less when you've got a full grown beard going on. Vitiligo, 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 vitiligo. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's a condition. Okay, I was actually about to ask if it was a medication. That is one I've never heard of. I learned something new. That metallic orange on that Kupo outfit's pretty intense. Now, does something like that cause like sensitivity to UV light in particular? Or I guess it wouldn't since it's not like an all over condition, but just in certain spots. Oof, yikes. Yeah, I guess it would. I can't exactly say I have like any type of photosensitivity, but I definitely do not like being out in the sun. I do burn quickly. I do not tan, I burn. I turn into a blistered tomato if I spend more than an hour in exposed sunlight. Oh, I forgot to update my party finder. Looks like I have to get more animations to my to-do list for this game. When you say animations, are you talking about emotes? Just put Naka the tomato next to Naka the raw feet. You'd be like a beacon in the night? Wait, what? What? Oh yeah, you are talking about emotes. There is a lot of freebies in the game that you can find and obtain, but all of the good ones, like the persistent dances, especially, like the bee's knees, the popadoe, get fantasy, the gold dance. All of those you have to pretty much buy off the Mog station. Well, except for like the gold dance, you can buy that with MGP at the Gold Saucer. But all the best ones you actually have to pay cash for. For the most part, I do have to give Square Enix the credit for like everything that you do have to fork over cash for, like actually give a credit card number for, is all aesthetic stuff. It's not anything that gives you an advantage, pay to win, other than like level skips, which is more functional than it is cheating in my opinion. Um, but they keep everything from the cash shop very aesthetic. And just to enhance your experience in the game rather than give you a leading edge over somebody else. Style is winning. You're so right. Glamour is in game. I don't care if I have the most dexterity or if I have the most strength. Just give me the pretty pink sparkly sword. It's the prettiest one. That's all that matters. Oh, maybe you're right. Bee's Knees probably is MGP, because that did come from the Gold Saucer, didn't it? It's been so long I can't remember. Naturally, the moment something new hits the Mog station and they have it like on featured sale or whatever, of course I'm automatically like, Square Enix, take my money. Oh yeah, definitely. Make sure, especially to do like the weekly fashion report, that is the quickest and easiest way to get a large amount of MGP in a fairly fast rate. And then, of course, I also play the Jumbo Cactpot every week. I do my daily mini Cactpots every day. I also have these vouchers that my squadron from my grand company gives me every so often that increases my earnings in any of the MGP games that I play by 15%. So I'm earning bonus MGP on top of anything I do inside the Gold Saucer when I have those vouchers. A lot of the dance emotes are also locked behind long, grindy quest lines. Yep. A lot of the beast tribes have dances and emotes that you get from them, but of course you have to rank up with those beast tribes. And for some of the other stuff, you even have to do the story quest that comes after you've got the top rank in all of the beast tribes. So it's a lengthy, very time consuming process. Because the beast tribes are pretty much time gated to where you can only do up to 12 individual repeatable quests per week. And then you have to wait for the week to reset before you can do it again. Or no, 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 not a week. What is it, like 6 a day? I was thinking about custom deliveries. Those are weekly. Beast tribes are per day. No, I think the vouchers work on the gates as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think I get that extra 15% on the gates also. Or at least with the ones from the squadrons allow me to do so. Yeah, there you go. 12 a day total, 3 per beast tribe, 6 if you rank up on the same day. I punched your thing a couple of times, so pretty sure I'm rich with MGP now. Talking about Gilgamesh, honestly, that's the easiest minigame in my opinion. And if you want to waste like several hours just punching Gilgamesh, it's a slow but effective way to earn MGP. Ooh, that text message? It's all I can think about when I hear that water drop sound, just somebody hitting the side of their cheek, making that noise. Listry has her luck back. I also see that Listry started with Blackjack, which was a much better idea than Death Rolls. Hit me with those Hydrakes. Like, have it on cooldown. I'm ready for him. Yeah, Drake. There was another venue I played blackjack with when it came to the Astro cards, and I really enjoyed it. I actually won a lot of money when I played. And I was just smart enough to walk away when I did. Quite excited to go to Razzahan. I'm just excited to go to any place different when Endwalker gets here. Like I don't think I've streamed at all since the live letter happened, have I? To really kind of talk about everything that they did talk about in the live letter. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I just as much as the next person, I was really, really upset to hear that they did have to push it back by a couple of weeks. But that moment, as soon as I saw Yoshi P start crying because of his level of disappointment and feeling of failure that he felt like he failed his community. I was like, okay, my heart just exploded. I can't handle this. Yoshi P, you can delay it a month for all I care. Just please don't cry. I mean, the meme, look, me even just thinking about Yoshi crying is making me want to tear up a little bit. But I'm definitely one of those people that not only just sympathizes with all of those that are kind of having to like rescind their PTO requests and try to rearrange their schedules again, because I am one of those people who needs to now rearrange their schedule and request my PTO and everything because I had completely taken that entire week off. Oh, of course it is. I think it was more so just the scenario of how, Yoshida said himself, like they only had found out and talked about it the Friday prior. And because he was kind to see if they could work around it or, break it up into like maybe smaller patch releases or just anything to make sure that they could maintain their release date, was the reason why he didn't announce it or say anything until the day of the live letter. So I get where he's coming from. I understand the situation and the circumstance, but I think it still kind of came as a blow to the community and everybody because it was so late in the game where, we were only a week or two away from the actual pre release, and then all of a sudden we're saying we're having to move it back 2 weeks. Yeah, that's frustrating. More so frustrating and upset just because of the circumstances, more so than actually being upset or frustrated with Square Enix or the development team or whoever, whatever. Just again the reasons being the circumstance and the situation. Um, but yeah, it is with his sincerity and the way that he really did just kind of break down right there on screen. Just how could you ever be upset at somebody who was just so genuinely like internally crushed themselves because of the fact that there was no way that they could work around it? Like, how could you? You cannot blame somebody for that. He really was. Oh my! I'm actually kind of glad that I ended up having an episode and was not streaming that night, because had I been when that would have happened, oh, y'all would have saw me boohooing all over the screen too. Oh yeah, small like, and I had talked about this a lot, especially back in. Now, granted, I wasn't streaming or making videos back then, but when Anthem was supposed to be like the newest and greatest thing that was supposed to be coming out, with all the marketing and hype that was going on about Anthem, and how it felt like it was going to be this awesome, amazing like Iron Man super series, with this completely immersive and flight exploration game that kind of had, this slight Halo and Destiny aspect to it, where it was going to be kind of a first person shooter. Um, like Anthem had so much potential and had so many aspects in it that I found attractive and appealing in a video game. And with the way that they had pushed it for its release before it was ready, before it was even cobbled together correctly, or before they even were able to streamline any of the story, the content itself, the way that they time gated and just like closed out certain objectives and stuff in the game to kind of leave you with a huge question mark above your head, like, was this the end of the line, or was I supposed to continue, or why am I having to wait a week for an objective that really has no reason to have a countdown timer. Yeah, it bombed so freaking hard. And I think that's a prime example of where both as the consumer part of the community, where the expectation of it to be, the latest and greatest by a certain point, and then on top of that with the actual producers of EA game, and that's not to say that BioWare didn't have its own blame and faults for reason. But EA Games especially had pushed it so hard that it had to be out by this deadline. No chances, no workarounds, no other option available. Like, it has to be out by this date, like it or not. Because they shoved that down their throats with a game that was nowhere near finished or nowhere near the vision that they had originally for it and or advertised, it burned us and the company and just gaming in general. Yeah, No Man's Sky, especially with that being a console game, the way that it was first released. Oh, it was another one of those where it had so much potential and had so many aspects that was appealing and attractive for a large gaming community. And then when they failed to deliver for what it was supposed to be promised, it's just, oh gosh, so bad. And I think because of those huge, massive marketing mistakes that were made very apparent and very evident, people were able to see and realize with the production and the development companies that, hey, we need to slow our roll and actually take the time to not, put out content by X amount of days or X amount of time, but rather focus more so on the quality of the product that we're putting out, regardless of when it finally is able to be pushed out onto the market. Yeah, honestly, Square Enix and Yoshi P are kind of setting the landmark for what a gaming production company should be doing. With its transparency, with its interactivity, with its community, um, with having people that are working on the game that aren't doing it just out of the obligation of the job, but people that are making and working on this game are people themselves who play it and love it, and actually put that passion and put that love into the game, which this is going full circle to me talking about indie games earlier, where people that work on indie games, you can really see that passion, that love, and that tenacity that they put into the game itself, where especially with these mass corporations that are pumping out games left and right, they just regurgitate up an objective and try to turn it into a video game, and you get something mediocre to kind of keep the masses complacent, where instead of like some of these indie games or what they've been able to do with Final Fantasy 14, they're actually putting, a lot of thoughtful creativity and consideration and their own passions and their own loves into it, and you can tell. Quality, what a concept. Who knew that was still a thing? It's like when people talk about chivalry, it's still alive in some forms and fashions. And I also think we're just getting into a day and age where we're kind of forcing this strong arm mentality that some corporations have started to develop, to be like, hey, we're not going to be like pushed around and shoved at your every whim and desire anymore. Like, either you get your shit together, do it right, or we're just not going to support you anymore. You make all these false promises and put out this crappy product, we're not going to buy it. We're going to want our refunds, and we're not going to support the company as a whole because you keep making mistakes and setting bad examples. So, sorry, just because you're resting on your laurels doesn't mean we're going to keep throwing cash at you. And Square Enix is making a perfect example of how it should be, because even though they're already like one of the most leading successful gaming companies out there because of the success of Final Fantasy XIV, they're not stopping there. They're still like full gung ho 150% on improving every little aspect of the game that they can think of, still coming up with such lucrative and creative story plots and making sure that the game is not only going to continue to thrive, but still continue to grow on top of what it's already done. Where, like, I feel like people like Blizzard, on the other hand, is like, we're just gonna throw out whatever we want to, see what sticks, and run with it, whether, the community likes it or not. Oh, is Phoenix here? I'm sorry, I've been running my mouth so much I haven't even been paying attention. Let me see. Let me check to see if she's actually up and streaming now. She just started streaming. Okay, okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's see. It is 9:46. Flip. Bump 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 bump. All right, and it looks like Miriam is still not here yet. Which, if she did go to do ocean fishing, that should be finishing up or wrapping up any moment now, because we are almost at the top of the hour here. But yes, this Phoenix is here, otherwise known as DJ Indigo Angel. She is our official live DJ at the Echoes Chamber every Monday and Saturday night. Even though we were not really having live, wait, no, we did have live music last Saturday. It was me who was not live. Um, but definitely be sure to check out her stream. Give her a follow if you haven't done so. She mixes her own music with amazing talent. Still can't believe how much her freaking mixes are just a complete and utter bop. But yeah, definitely check out her link right there in chat and give her a follow if you haven't done so yet. Yeah, I was not in top condition Saturday. That is for sure. I am slowly and surely starting to get back to my kind of normal routine of things, which I feel like this happens to me every season where I'll go through a small period of time where I just for the life of me cannot muster motivation or energy no matter how hard or how much willpower I try to throw at myself to make myself just be a functional human being. And then, of course, my blood sugars get all wonky, my nerve flares go out of control, and oh, I swear I'm just a whirlwind of symptoms and conditions whenever I get like this. And I just ran my elbow into the corner of my desk. Ow, that hurts. Oof. I want to say Donovan already has the rank of RP manager, if I'm not mistaken, Drake. I can find it. I thought I did. Oh well. Anything like sad? I'm not sure what sad is. When I think of an acronym for SAD, I actually think about SADD, which I was a member of during high school, which is Students Against Destructive Decisions. But I'm pretty sure that's not what you're referring to. That's just what it's like to go through your 30s. Okay, so like small disclosure in that regards. I have felt like I've been in my late 30s since I was 11 years old because I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes at the early age of 11 and have been dealing with not that but complications that comes with it since I was in my early teens. So I have honestly felt like an old man from a very early age. However, because of those conditions and those adversities, I think I kind of built up a bit of like tolerance and a uh, perception of willpower to just overcome this kind of stuff when it comes to feeling like crap, for the lack of a better term. But there are just times where I don't know, like there's just no amount of willpower to just magically manifest enough energy to get me through some stuff. Not gonna guess what I want to do after we are done with POTD. I don't know. Seasonal affective disorder. That's the first time I've heard that term, and I don't know. Because again, that's the first time I've ever heard of that. But outside variables do affect my conditions. Something as simple as, it being too hot or too cold can cause my blood sugar to go up or down. And if my blood sugar goes too far down, my heart condition starts acting up. If my blood sugar goes up too high, my nerve condition starts acting up. And the same vice versa. If my nerve condition starts acting up, my blood sugar starts to skyrocket. If my heart condition starts going off the charts, then my blood sugar starts to drop. And it's just this vicious cycle going around and around. So it's always me just playing cat and mouse with it 24/7. We're gonna make an update to the macro, and we're gonna put Phoenix's information back on the website. I mean, in comparison to somebody who lives without those conditions, yeah, it can be, and it definitely sounds like it. But I kind of compare it to like riding a bike. You know, when you first ride a bike, it's extremely difficult. You can't find your sense of balance. You keep falling off, scraping up your knees, ramming your head into the ditch. But after some time, after you get used to it, it just kind of becomes second nature. Well, that's how it is with me and my conditions. You know, I've had them for so long and lived with it for so much that I've kind of gotten to the point now where I probably wouldn't know how to live without them. Does it still cause issues and complications? Yes, because I can't operate and function, especially on a schedule like a normal person does. So I have to have a handful of accommodations to help me work with that. Um, but outside of that, that's just my normal, you know? Need to clear all the Shadowbringer extremes. Yeah, that's what I want to do too. I still haven't done Diamond Extreme, and plus, I still want to get that mechanical dragon mount so bad. Diamond is way easier than Emerald. That's what I keep hearing. That Diamond is a lot easier compared to Ruby and Emerald, which honestly I'm kind of not looking forward to. I do like the challenge. I'm not gonna lie. I like for stuff to be hard. But especially given how little time we have left until Endwalker is going to be right around the corner, I'm kind of glad it is going to be easier. So that way it's kind of more spammable and easier to farm. Oh, mercy me. I only ate 2 pieces of pizza before I went on the stream tonight, and I feel like I ate a 3 course meal for some reason. Memoria Misaria seems pretty easy too. Bitch, please. It is not. Now, actually, let me backpedal a little bit on that. I think what has really helped when it comes to Memoria is the fact that, you know, after kind of ramming our heads into a brick wall after so many times, that it gives you a very generous amount of echo to kind of plow through the mechanics without having to worry about too much going on or happening. However, however, trying to do that without the echo or trying to do it on like the first or second attempt when you have like no or only 5% echo, yeah, that's when you start running into some more mechanics and a lot of craziness happening at the same time. Master Shake, hi. How goes it? As soon as I saw Master Shake, I thought about Neil McCoy's song, Shake It to the Left, Shake It to the Right. Excuse me, Naka, with 2 people who were on first clear, we did it on first try. No, it wasn't first try. It was first, like, day. I would love to go back into Cedar Sacrifice. I had a lot of fun. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, I had a lot of fun for that fight. Even with Ren doing shop calls for Diamond Extreme, we spent a good few days trying to get a clear. Well, yeah, that because it was definitely like brand spanking new content, so there was no hope for an Echo bonus on Diamond EX. So from my own experience, Memoria was easier than Diamond EX. Yeah, circumstantial, but yeah. Feeling good in my Moogle suit? Oh my dear lord. This is gonna be completely unrelated and like out of left field, but I all of a sudden want like black vanilla ice cream with that chocolate syrup that turns into a hard shell when you pour it on. Really, really bad right now. Batinkaitis. I have no idea who that is. The multiple weapons seem to have changed a lot since they were introduced in FF7. Are we talking about between the Ruby words are hard. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Diamond? I kind of want to go back and fight Sapphire again. The freaking Gundam Wing fight was by far one of my. I was screaming the entire time during that fight. It was so much fun. Baten Kaitos is a game and also has a sequel in the GameCube era. They both have a card like battle style. Huh, okay. Oh my dear god. Somebody in Free Company chat said dial 1-900 mix a lot and kick them nasty thoughts. Baby got back. Biggest killer of Diamond Group, jumping platforms too early and Flood Ray people not reading their number. Yep, all them big weapon bosses, but I remember when it was just Ultima Weapon in FF6. I never had the chance to play FF6. My first was Final Fantasy VII. My favorite was Final Fantasy VIII. I actually ended up playing Final Fantasy X 2 before I had the opportunity to play Final Fantasy X. So I actually did it a little bit backwards. Um, my best friend in high school at the time played 10 while I played 10 too, and then we switched because we kind of made this agreement that if I bought one and she bought the other, we would play them both and then switch out later on. Not really. Cause what I ended up doing is I followed along with her for the majority of her playing Final Fantasy X, which while I kept up with what she was doing in that game, I was able to easily connect the dots of what was going on while playing 10 too. So even though there were like some points in time where something didn't make sense because she had not got that far yet in the game, it like all came together later on, so it wasn't too bad. And of course, being the gay little theatrical kid that I was, I had like learned, rehearsed, and practiced all the choreography from the opening cutscene of Final Fantasy X 2. What can I do for you? Ah! Oh god, just standing in the middle of like my, 10 by 14-foot bedroom, just learning how to do the dance from Real Emotion at the beginning of the game. Yep, that was my life at the time. Totally felt like a J-pop star with my life right then. Just doing anime noises as I'm learning how to do this dance. Oh, I'm gonna go stick my head in the ground now. Where's my soundboard with my anime noises? Oh, I definitely did. Because I was also, one of the kids that learned how to do the full opening sequence to Bring It On as well. I'm sorry. I'm having flashbacks to the stuff I did as a kid. And it's just like, if my parents and my friends did not know by then, I literally had a VHS recording of me going, I'm sexy, I'm cute, I'm popular to boot. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. Good times. There's a reason why all of my sister's friends loved me. 'Em actually still quite shocked with myself that I remember that whole entire opening routine. Oh my god. Oh, 12, help me, please. 500k lost so far. Woo! Alright, it's getting a little warm in here. My hoodie's gotta go. One sec. Okay, that's much better. Ooh, I guess Endwalker's now coming out. I need to update the background picture to my Twitter page. Stop stealing my hard-won gil, you meanies. I can see Listry, like, smacking your hand with a wooden spoon. Like mom when she's baking cookies. Not a spoon. More like a, spiked harpoon. I need my kill. I need to combo. I die. Oh gosh. That reminds me of the girl in Hunter X Hunter, the Gunji player, the Gunji champion, where she's like, I must win every game I play and stake my life on it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth playing. What in the echo? Hi, Naka! As I try to lose my voice. Hi, Koi! Do you have, like, some muffins made with Hall's cough drops or something? I could probably use one. Dun, dun, dun. Dot, dot, dot. For some reason, I'm picturing Coit reaching into like a Mary Poppins level carpet bag, trying to search for a muffin made with some random ingredient. Don't recommend muffinating with cough syrup. Could you imagine though? Well, I mean, I've already got the honey turmeric tea, so I'm kind of covered in that department. You're so good. But I am a bar. The words are hard, but I am about to start drinking. Cleaning insides? Concern? Diamond Duster sounds like the bomb. Oh, I thought he said sounds like a bomb. Like, no, actually, the exploding cobbler sounds more like a bomb, but hey, go for whatever catches your fancy, sir. Ma'am. I had to click on the character to double check. It sorta cleans your insides in a way. I mean, I don't know. Coffee does that to me. It just flushes everything out. Cause alcohol cleans things. I mean, I guess you're right. Cause I got plenty of alcohol prep pads, so I should have known that one. Oh Jesus. Which I still think this is the coolest thing that as like the different colors lights hit the box, like the box literally changes colors and it's trippy. It catches my peripheral vision every time I turn on my light show. Yep, I'm stepping away from this. Wait, stepping away from what? Spending money? I'm down to a flat 10 mil. My guild purse is hurting. You'd be fine. Although my guild purse would probably be hurting too if I could finally track down all these people that the Echoes Chamber owes money to. In my defense, I have tried to send messages and contact all these people that we still owe money to, and they won't come and pick up their paychecks. Hey, Drac is back and no longer a Moogle. Gravy boat captain. Is it bad? I want to try to offer triple triad to recoup some of my losses. I mean, it's a thing. It's a thing. There's a reason why there's a 1-800 number for gambling. Tell these meanies to bust, please. Just start advertising the casino saying, please just throw all of your games, bet all your money and then just lose on purpose. Crunk juice. That's a name. Especially wearing all white. And that's some hair, too. This is the character that I feel like would try to be very, very sophisticated and intellectual, but the moment they got frustrated or irritated for whatever reason, they turn into a complete loudmouth buffoon. Seems to be lagging on my info. What? What happened to the 575k you won from me, Illustree? It's all gone! Lalafels are thieves. Don't let them fool you. I'm so popular with Lalas at my other tables. I swear Gamba is basically how they ERP. I mean, they are the like business oriented race of all of Eorzea. They are the stockbrokers, the casino owners, and just launderers of money when it comes to everything business associated in Eorzea. I think the only exceptions to the rule is like Rowena and her girls. Come Gamba, there's no downside, no risk. Ow. Yes, more tea. Lost 11 mil to one death roll before. Oh my god. Drake, I feel like that's a loaded statement you just said. Thankfully, I'm not going for your wallet. I'll be honest, I sometimes won't even take my wallet into certain stores just to prevent myself from buying anything. Like, no joke. See, I'm cutting myself off from gambling. I can tell I have this bad habit of losing everything if I don't control myself. But that's the fun part, the risk of losing it all. Ah, Kazuku, I actually do not mix my own music. This is simply music that is playing from a dance radio station that is partnered through Twitch. Now, our actual live DJ, on the other hand, Phoenix, DJ Indigo Angel, on her channel, she does mix her own music. I don't know if she does it like live to where she's able to do like a request and mix something in, because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't followed that closely with how she does her channel, because it's hard to pay attention to hers when I've got my own stream and broadcast to take care of. But she does actually play live music that she does DJ herself, so if you haven't done so yet, check out her channel at Lady. And look, I'm probably gonna misspell it myself, hang on, Drake, unless you beat me to it. There you go. That is her channel right there. Who's doing live DJing for the Echo Chamber every Monday and Saturday night. Speaking of which, let me actually open her channel on a tab here so I can add to her viewership as well. No doubt, Miss Yumiko Japan. Oh, that's a good show. Yes, Listery. If you have as much passion as you do for Gamba, that is an anime that you would probably adore, minus some of its like extreme far left field polarities that it goes off into, but it is literally centralized around the concept of gambling. That's what the high school is entirely about. That's how they do their ranking system, how they figure out who's going to be on the student council. Like, it is completely revolving around the concept of gambling. Such a good show. My nose itches. Oh, they got a live action version of the show? That I did not know about. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let's get our gambling freak on. So, seems like a mouthful for that translation. I guess it's kind of like, uh, showing thanks for the food when they say itagamasu. Oh no, I mean it's all good, Drake. Especially considering that when it comes to the Japanese, which is considered to be like an ideological language, versus where um, English and its origins in Latin is considered to be like a romantic language. They do have like on a mental level fairly different interpretations when it comes to direct word exchange. Um, It's been so long since I've studied any form of linguistics. I don't know the terminology I want to use here, but there's a difference between how it's interpreted in the brain. But yes, you've got the accuracy of it. I was actually kind of thinking about some of those concepts when I was listening to the translations from the live letter that they were doing from this last PLL they were doing, where Oh god, what's her name that does the translations for Yoshi now? Is it Amy? Amy Kumiko, was that right? But there was a couple of times in the video where she was like trying to find the best way to translate a certain like phrase or wording in kanji uh into English to kind of express the appropriate idea of the translation that she wanted to do. And it's like, oh, I understand where you're coming from, honey. Contextual translation based on subtitles. Yeah, I could get that. I'm definitely one of those otakus where it's kind of like, I know how to speak Japanese, but that's only because I've listened to Japanese anime for so long that I only know subtle translations because of listening to it versus reading the subtitles. Like, am I conversational? No, not at all. You're going to need to change your tub. Sir? Sir? I'm gonna have to fill you in on the story about the magical cleaning crystals that are inside these oriental hot tubs from the days of when the brothel used to exist. Where it's basically casting Asuna on the water consistently and constantly to keep it purified. Hey, it's a Lou with a new subscription too for 7 months now. I still can't believe we've been streaming that for that long. It feels like I've only started like maybe a month or two ago. And we're on look, I'm going to throw up my a dot here just so I can look at my own badge. Oh, look, it wouldn't even show me my dot. Like, test, hello, police. Okay, there it goes. So if we look at my badge, it says 8 months. So we've been doing this for 8+ months now. That's pretty. Yeah. With the little stars that you also see on the badge for mine, if you ever do a higher tier other than tier one for the subscription with the channel, it will give you stars on your badge for your name. So if you do have the tier three, you'll get those three little tiny stars, or actually it's a star and two dots, that show up with your badge, or you'll get like a little bit of a flare if you do like a tier two. So depending on your tier will actually give you a shinier badge, basically. Not to mention the additional access to other emotes that are available at tier 2 and tier 3. Uh-oh. Phoenix crashed. She'll be right back, though. Talking about Twitch benefits, though, let's take a look at some of our viewer rewards and see if we have additional slots for new emotes yet. Hey, so look at this. There is a new feature that has been opened up, which is called follower emotes. So these are emotes that can become available for people that just simply follow the channel instead of actually subscribing. So you wouldn't have to subscribe for this level of emotes. Do we have any yet? No. We got to create and make some first. But Twitch has now added a feature to where you can gain access to certain emotes if you simply just follow the channel. So, hey, we might be looking at some new emotes here soon, now that we've got the open slots for them. But I still got to work with the girl named Jeff, who is the artist of the current emotes that we've got. Anaka Blelelelele, yeah. I don't know if Jeff knows how to make animated emotes. That will be a question I will need to bring up to her. And if we could find a way to get a Naka Blelelelele, so that way is my character's face doing that instead of the kitty cat, we are definitely getting a Naka Blelelelele. But rewinding a little bit, I do need to get in touch with the girl named Jeff and see if we can come up with some emotes that become available for those who actually do cheer bits. So for that way, people who do 1,000 cheer bits, those who do 5,000, or those who do 10,000 plus, gain access to additional emotes that are not available to everybody else. And Jeff is awesome. Yes, she is. Jeff is the one that not only designed our emotes, but also designed the badges. So the rainbow colored wings that you get for subscribing to my channel for X amount of months, she was the one who came up with that. Even though she nearly killed you. Yeah. Jeff almost murdered me with English tea. Literally. I'm not kidding. As in, she sent me her version of breakfast tea from England, and I thought it was so tasty and delicious that I kept making more and more and more until I was on like my eighth cup of English breakfast tea. And that's about the point when the caffeine started to kick in. And I almost died from a heart attack. Literally. I was almost killed by English tea. I I had to. I immediately was sending messages to Jeff like, what the frick is in this tea and why do I feel like I'm gonna die? Naka almost died with the Sumis. He really did. My heart was beating so fast that day that I could hardly function. I was not okay at all. Now, of course, everything else that she sent in that care package as well, like the candies that you can't get in the states. I think she sent me some like biscuits, like actual English biscuits. You know what we would probably call cookies, and something else. Oh, a recipe for actual what was it? Crumpets, I think it was. Which is amazing, by the way. And everything else was just absolutely phenomenal, fantastic. I loved everything she put in that box. But yeah, the English tea almost killed me because I drank 8 cups of it straight back to back. Which apparently was like the same equivalent of having like 4 espresso shots just straight. Death by tasty. It suits Naka. For real, if I die from something, it's probably going to be from eating something or drinking something I shouldn't have. Hubby is training Machinas and I'm loving it. I just noticed the white claws on this dude and it caught me off guard. I'm like halfway expecting him to pull out the cell phone and be like, Felicia, let me tell you what this bitch did at the echo chamber. She looking me right in my face like I am some studly piece of meat. I may be a beefcake, but I feel objectified. Just got them nails and she ready to go, hunty. Can't stop thinking of Naka going pew 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 whenever he sees his holiest Machinas now. What? As soon as you started saying pew pew pew, I just keep thinking of that little meme when somebody's got like the kitten, like they would a little fully automatic rifle or something, and just going like this with the kitty, going pew 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 pew. That would be mew 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 mew. Depending on the kitty cat, it's gonna be a mew when they turn around and start scratching the Jesus fucking Christ out of somebody. Reminds me of that one video of that tabby cat that, you know, the guy with the oven mitt had on after the cat was literally trying to like rip his hand off, threw the cat outside, climbed over the like trellis and into the open window over top of the door to get back inside and go after that guy again. That was one very angry kitty. That kitty was gonna fail cleave. It tried. It definitely tried. Cleave his hand right off his joint. Angry kitty was angry. Not that it's gonna affect you, Naka, but they're gonna reset everyone's experience bar back to zero. Yeah, I heard about that. Which of course, like you said, everything of mine is completely capped out, so that like has zero effect on me whatsoever. But that did make me think about with everybody that, is especially anywhere between 50 to like 99% done with any particular class or whatever. Like, Jesus Christ, you better go ahead and cap it out, or at least tick it over to the next level so you suffer minimal losses from that experience reset bar. And let me also throw this in there as an additional tidbit of information. That experience reset is also going to count your retainers. So if your retainer is anywhere close to leveling up, go ahead and get them the experience, because their experience bars are also going to reset. We haven't seen Miriam at all tonight, have we? Just making a references to the comment that you were inferring, Drake, nothing more. Where's my Jortakai sound effect here?
Oh my.
There we go. Feisty and sassy, okay. Oh my god, they're adorable. That is the worst possible camera angle ever. Thank you, idle camera, so much for that really poor perspective. She is so freaking cute. I can't stand it. Roar. Actually, let me get the Byakuya roar because that's a lot more effective and sounds a lot better than what I can do.
Ooh.
Heyo. I feel like that camera angle is like underneath the couch because you can see the backside of somebody's legs. Oh, idle cam. Never fail me. Do want to make another quick shout out to Miss Phoenix, who is also known as DJ Indigo Angel, who's our actual live music DJ who does mix her own music instead of just playing a radio station like I'm doing tonight. So definitely be sure to check out her channel, which can be found right here. If you haven't checked out her channel before, definitely be sure to do so. Give her a follow if you can. The music she puts together is extremely well done. She actually has quite the talent for mixing music. So definitely give her a follow and let's get some exposure for her out there because she definitely deserves the attention. Haha. Somebody just randomly in chat's like, butts. I love my guildmates. They knew exactly what to make me laugh. Better yet, knock a butt. Knock a butt's kind of hidden up on stage at the moment. Christmas lalas, oh my god, so cute. I know, Phoenix, I know. The proper term is elves. Oh my gosh. They are effing adorable, and I hate it and love it all at the same time. Oh, it's Anathia! I've always loved Anathia's character. She's always got this very, just like Foxy from, Austin Powers has that very much just aesthetic about her, and it's like so powerful, and I love it. Anathia's up in here asking for a coffee after 11 o'clock at night. I'm not totally down for this. The number of times I went to the Waffle House at God knows what freaking hour of the night and was like, please just give me all of the coffee. Just bring the whole pot, leave it on the table. That used to be one of the things I loved so much about going to like an IHOP, for example, when they bring like the entire thermos of coffee instead of just bringing you a solitary cup. Some of these camera angles. Game, like, I don't know. Is you okay? I feel like the game is trying so hard to get an upskirt shot of Inathia right now. Back to the overwhelmingly cute Lalafell in the room. Yes, please. So glad I actually had myself muted right there. I have this really bad habit of if I like hurt myself, like stub a toe, for example, or if I do something that catches me off guard, like I drop whatever's in my hands or whatnot, I tend to incidentally make noises that are very familiar to feline noises, which I had just did when I dropped one of my medications, and of course a noise ensued. Naka making noises? It sounds like a cat? No, never. I have no idea what you're talking about. Naka is gonna make a quick run to the nearest litter box here real quick. In the meantime, I am gonna play a bit of a commercial break, so that way we don't have to worry about pre-rolled commercials later on. But as I go to my restroom break, we're gonna look at a couple commercials, and I shall return here shortly. Oh, I'm still in one piece. I'm alive. There we go. Oh, mercy. From this day forward, I'm just eating sandwiches and drinking nothing but water. I give up on any other type of food. Which is a promise I would never be able to keep up with myself. I like food too much. Oh god, Drake, no, it wasn't that kind of restroom visit. Yeah, there was no Conker's boss battle this time. Wait to ask what was killing. I mean, it's not. I don't know how squeamish people are, but it's not like I was having like major runs or anything. Nothing of that level. It was just upset stomach. Book hunting. Are you working on zodiac weapons? Wondrous Tales. Fuck ARR relics. Hey, some of those relics from A Realm Reborn were like some hot shit. I still use the the white mage relic from A Realm Reborn. Speaking of wondrous tales, I need to get around to doing mine too. And my weeklies. I feel like I've done nothing this week. Yeah, after tonight, I should have a free hour or two to do a little bit of content after we close up tonight. For the record, my Twitter feed is such a variety show that some of the stuff that pops up here is kind of scary. And this is all for the Echo Twitter that I'm talking about. Oh, preach it for the people in the back, Hunty. Cooking and cleaning is a basic life skill, not a gender role. Thank you. Truth, tell me about it. Now, I'll admit, cleaning is my forte because I can't cook worth a damn, but give me some cleaning supplies and an entire house for like a day's time, I will have the place looking spotless and organized. My heart. My heart. I gotta share this. My heart can't handle. My heart. Definitely saving this picture, but oh my gosh. So true. So true. My poor heart. The Lalafels have multiplied. Primal trial fight idea like Eden, Garuda, Ifrit, but Susanoo and Ravana. I would be really curious to see a recollection with the bonus of Eden interpretation of what those fights would turn into. Twitter is scary. Eventual near death rage attack where Ravana and Susanoo just get sick of each other. Oh, you're talking about at the same time and clash against each other and either got a DPS or tank kill check. Oh my lord. No thank you. I do not want a Ravana Susanoo combo. Because either it's going to be all hell breaks loose between the two of them, or they're going to synergize way too well and just wipe everything off the face of the planet. Oh, look at this beautiful, beautiful pine wood. That's like, I don't know, the backside of one of our bar counters. Idle cam. Never change. Until they get agitated with each other and then they get to be a mess. I want to take a screenshot of these Lalafels because they are so freaking adorable. Ooh, that's really bright. Tone that down a little. Ah, trying to catch her just mid-turn. That works. They're so cute. Love it. Honestly, Naga, there's just been that need for like so much cuddles. You know, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that. I was actually just having a conversation with somebody else about that exact very thing. Um, just like, especially with, you know, the whole pandemic and people still in need of getting vaccinations and social distancing and everything else in between. Gas being so expensive. Is this French? Whew. Oh, we just gave Idle Cam free reign. We're gonna get some interesting perspectives on furniture. And of course, Idle Cam goes directly to people that I now had apparently called furniture. I'd be fine with selling some cuddle services. I mean, there are people out there that actually do that. Now, how you're supposed to advertise and gain clientele for it beats me. I don't know. But it's a thing. So, who knows? Here so I can nibble them raw ears. Oh my god, Drake. It's a very vicious looking Rothgar. I like the gear, actually. What gear is that? The gear. That kitty cat needs some help.
He needs some milk.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my.
I'm I'm I tapped out and I heard milk. Ah. Koi. Hi, hello. Drunk Koi is at the scene, maybe. I still have a whole bottle of wine in the fridge that I want to attack, but I work tomorrow, sad face. Word to the wise, as of November 22nd, I will no longer be working on the weekends for my day job. So if we have a Saturday night where we want to actually incorporate some alcoholic beverages, we can. We got to follow off of that one. Thank you so much for the follow, Amish Face Pirate. I kind of like that name. Naka's gonna crunk it. Naka's gonna bring on that whole bottle of wine and just bottoms up. Game over. Role players rating with a party of 11. Hi, honey. I saw that you were playing some DLC. What DLC were you playing? Big ol' shout out to Miss Role Players over here. Oh, second night stream. Okay, I was unaware. See, I saw DLC and I thought you were like playing some additional content of a game that I was unaware that you were playing. Initiate snack mode. Koi, I know since you were the one that said that, it was not meant the way that I heard it, but it was very, very particular that you said initiate snack mode right at that moment. So I'm okay with it. Picked it up from Turk. Oh, okay. I'm just out of the loop when it comes to mainstream shit, so I'm the old fogey where stuff flies over my head. I must sleep, but I love your face. I love your face too. Definitely get that well needed rest and well deserved. I don't know what you're saying, but hello. Coit, we love you. We really do. Hi, Naka Watchers. uh, Koi, I believe you would be an absolute joy to just physically be around while intoxicated. Oh, mate. Did we suffer some losses? I'm so toxic, poison heals me. Oh my gosh. Far from it, sir. At least in that context. Hides binoculars. I'm not watching anything. Drake, if you had binoculars that could honestly, like, let you see from that far away, I would say get you a patent for that immediately. Make some bank off of that technology. Hey, it's Trimlock! Are you actually in here? Did I, like, miss you? Okay, I did not. Ah, you're at work. Okay, got you, got you. You're here in spirit. Oh god, poor May. Already not doing too well with the death rolls. Oh, she pulled it out! Oh my goodness, yeah, when we finally get around to doing some policy changes here at the end of the year, we are gonna probably have to enforce some type of betting fee or tax, especially when it comes to death roll at the very least, because the odds are actually stacked against the house when it comes to that game. Oh, May pulled out another win. Oh, goodness. May with another win. Oh, poor Suesi is on a losing streak. Poor thing. Oh, and there goes the streak. May rolled the one that time. I was about to say, if Suesi hits another one, it's like the 12 has got a grudge against her or something. Oh no, May came out with the win again. Poor Suesi. And she just keeps going. Are they even doing this for Gil anymore? Like, how much was the bet? I'm not sure what's happening here. Or are they just playing for fun? Dear Lord, the Lady Luck does not want to let anybody lose on this particular roll here. Oh, Suesi lose again. Poor thing. Banky, Banky. I feel like I've met Banky before. Take a look at my book this week, Naka. Your book. Wait, are you talking about your Wondrous Tales book? I don't know how to look at your book. Or did you like send me a message or a picture or something? Okay, you sent me a Discord message. Wow. Oh, yeah, I would definitely re-roll that. Oh, you can't because you have 8 stickers already. Oh, that sucks. That's hilarious. Well, I mean, you still can get the consolation prize of getting 9 stickers. Dear God, May is going to like single-handedly earn a huge paycheck for everybody tonight. I should have come in. This is how it rolls. It is all volunteer based. If we make a killing that night, so be it. Oh, I think she finally quit. Using your own mom to fuel the funds. Oh no. Go digging in mom's purse for some extra cash. Poor Listria hasn't had any luck these past few nights either. Feel kind of bad for her. But that's again, especially with the odds kind of stacked against the house as they are, we do need to update our policies to make sure that there is a some type of margin for profit instead of a total loss. I really need to change my automated nightbot message. We are not really at the point where it needs to be a constant reminder of merchandise. And my poor One Winged Healer t shirt, like, I love that t shirt to death, but I think I've worn it so much out and about and put it through so many washes that all of the, like, decaling that was done on the front of the t shirt is falling apart. It's almost to the point where you can't even read the writing where it says One Winged Healer, and I'm so sad. I still want to get me one of my own coffee cups that has my logo on it. Because don't get me wrong, I absolutely adore this thermos that Silver had made for me. But with the store, the merchandising store with Streamlabs, they don't offer a thermos option. It's only coffee cups and like hats and backpacks and t-shirts. So I would love to run a product line like this because this is absolutely amazing and it feels like it's such high quality too. Get some of Naka's Verflare. I need to switch over to Red Mage just because of that comment. Naka with fire, Ifrit! And that just equals and turns into me screaming for 10 minutes straight while spinning or running around in a circle, cursing and throwing out explicatives just left and right. I'm gonna skip this song. The song's literally called Creepin', and I think it's kind of creepy. We'll never forget that wonderful experience. I mean, I think for anybody that was involved with that particular run way back when will never forget that experience. Because it was nothing but 10 straight minutes of pure unadulterated panic, follow up by the biggest white mage save in my entire MMO career. Do tell. So I may have told this story before, but this was like way back when the extreme version of the original primals was still like kind of newish content and very difficult still at the time. But it was Ifrit Extreme that we were trying to tackle, and somehow, some way, it was almost like the party wiped. I was the only remaining player still standing, and somehow I was white mage tanking Ifrit while kiting him around the outside circle of the arena for 10 minutes straight. I did this, okay? Just constantly casting regen and tetragrammaton on myself, trying to keep myself alive until finally, on my own, I was able to get the LB bar charged up to LB3, sprinted my way to the middle of the arena, and just smashed my LB button to get everybody off the floor. I think I died in the process because, of course, animation lock. Um, to res the entire party so that we could finish the fight. As I then lay dead on the floor for my sacrifice to get everybody resurrected. But this was following only after 10 minutes of screaming nonstop, cussing the entire time while Ifrit was chasing me in a big ass circle. It was a glorious, glorious moment in the original founding members of Echo at the time. Koi, what did we actually have Echo already founded by that point, or was that back when we were like still in Doma? I don't even remember. I remember it being the primary group of us. You were there. I know Sarada was there. Uh, was Decoy part of that? I don't remember. God, my memory is so unreliable. I was only okay. Okay, yeah. So it had to be Echo. Oh, what's its name? I mean, Arella, yes. Lino, his IRL name. That was Lino, but yeah, Arella. If Arella was there, that probably means Cole was probably also there too. I may have been co-healing with Cole. Seriously thought that dude was a woman for a while. You were not the only one. A lot of people thought Arella was female. Me, a black mage, doing the same thing as you. Everyone else had died, running around the field, doing Skaith until one of us died. I've done something similar with a black mage in one of the previous expansions. I think I kited something and Scathed it to death, which only took like 5 minutes straight. Actually, we're gonna just leave Party Finder closed because we're only about a little over 20 minutes out before we close up for tonight. Nah, we're gonna skip that one. Well, that escalated quickly. I mean, I guess it kind of started off with a low roll to begin with, 199 to a 29. That was a big drop. They avoided the morbid four, which Suesi is right. In some Eastern languages, four is also synonymous with death, so that number is usually avoided if it can be helped. Oh, is Suesi making a comeback now? Oh, please. Please let them roll another 7 so it can be 3 7s in a row. Please, please, please. By the 12, let it be a 7. Oh, it went down to a 2. Sad face. Ooh, that scared me. Thank you for the follow. God, that notification came through loud. Oh, my heart. I'm good. It's great. I'm awake. Thank you so much for the jump start. I appreciate it. I was getting like tunnel vision on the music there for a second. Speaking of scares, what are we talking about? Speaking of scares, I've been chaotic neutral in Coco streams recently. Do explain. Speaking of Coco, I don't think I have her channel. Would you happen to have her channel link by any chance? And one of those is the Scream one? Oh god, no. See, like, I know I've got some scary ones on my sound alerts, but that's the reason why I put them in association with bits. Because if you're gonna give me a heart attack, you're gonna pay to give me a heart attack. Because I be damned. No, I have not followed her channel as of yet. So we're gonna go ahead and fix that. Looks like she already has affiliation as well. That is awesome. I'll have to touch base with her and see if she wants to kind of partner up with our streaming bot and see if she wants to get added to the list here. Depending on how often she streams, of course. Does she have a schedule posted? Oh, goodness. She's got one every single day of the week. Oh, I'm kind of jealous that she has daytime streams. I can't do that with mine. Hi, Jake. How do you tell if someone has affiliate? So you can't subscribe to someone's channel who does not have affiliation. Because in order to get any type of revenue off of Twitch, you have to at least have affiliate ranking with Twitch. That's the only way you can get paid. So if their channel does not have a subscribe button on it, you know that they're not affiliated yet. So as he pulls out her phone and sends May a cute text message. Oh, that emote itself is adorable. I love it. Wanting to pull a 5 mil bet. We're already up 5 mil, so we wouldn't be in the red if we lost. I mean, I will leave that termination. I love that kind of confidence. People always have a good time when I'm here. That's what I'm talking about. Preach. Oh wait, did we get another Lalafell? Look at this one! I love the frickin' Christmas Lalas. It brings me joy. That's me! I saw my friends in your stream. Y'all are absolutely adorable, and I frickin' love it. Especially with the whole Christmas motif, because I am definitely one of those people that as soon as now don't get me wrong, I love, Friendsgiving and all that, but at the same time, I'm a little bit of a Christmas freak. So as soon as Halloween's over and like Friendsgiving is already around the corner, like I'm all about the Christmas. Like give me Mariah Carey now. Like the Beast too. I've actually been really impressed with soundtracks as of lately. When soundtracks first started out, the music selection was not good. I'm just gonna say that. But they've actually done really good to provide the kind of music that I enjoy even. And I think the fact that I've also gone through and kind of done a lot of thumbs up and thumbs down is kind of figured out what kind of music I better prefer. Naka has quite the flair in his themes, doesn't he? It depends. And a lot of our ideas and creativity comes from the staff as well. It's not always just me. Here's the beef. Wow. I feel like the name doesn't fit the character, which actually just makes it more funny, to be honest. I hear beef, and my mind immediately goes to like Rogadin and Hrothgar, not Makote. Beef, I want burgers. Food, please. Ken has cheeseburger. Beef. I actually could go for a pot roast, honestly, right now. That sounds really good. And especially during the wintertime when like you just have this huge massive crock pot of a pot roast and then like everything in the stew afterwards that you can just like freeze in the freezer for like 6 months straight and it still be just as good as the day you cooked it. Give me a Dave's triple from Wendy's and this raw will be drooling. Oh my goodness. I can't invite you cause of sad face thingy. Yeah, he's got the busy status up and going. The juices of the meat, the melted cheeses, and the sauces. Oh my gosh, Drake. Drake! Stop using such pornographic language on my channel. My god. Legal disclaimer Drake is not speaking in pornographic terms. He is not violating terms of service. Beef. Food is porn confirmed. I mean, it really it just depends on what, as we say from my hometown, because Mount Olive is where pickles are made from. But whatever tickles your pickle, go for it. All right. Well, as a heads up, we are 5 minutes to closing, so I'm going to casually make my way behind the bar, make an announcement, and we're going to get ready to start counting up and do payroll. In the gainer community, it could very well be. Yes, it actually very well could. Not just with gainers as well, but in other facets also. Let me go ahead and get our spreadsheet pulled up for tonight so I can start getting things ready. I really like this song. Da, 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 da. Let's see. 16. Half. Okay, that should get everything ready for payroll. We just now need to put in our numbers. All right. So at the end of the night, as it is, since we're going to be closing up, Echo Chamber will be open again tomorrow night, which is Tuesday night, November the 9th, as of now, where we'll open up again 9 p.m. in the evening. I do not know if we're going to be doing our regular Zune or Adrian happy hour, but we're still going to be having happy hour regardless, so all drinks will be 50% off during that time. So any cocktails, any beverage, anything that's considered something that you can drink, it'll be half price. We'll also be open again this next coming Saturday night, where we should be having some type of event or theme. We haven't exactly decided on what it will be yet, but we'll also be open that night at 9 p.m. as well. So definitely be sure to join us over at that time. We will be happy to see your face again. We're going to go ahead and raid somebody else's channel. I'm trying to check to see who's online and who we're going to end up raiding here. If only Twitch would load faster. It's thinking. It has to spin in circle for a minute before it tells me anything. Be wearing some winter stuff yourself? Let's see. Since DJ Indigo Angel is actually going to be hosting the after party and continue to be mixing up some music here as the night continues on, we're just going to go ahead and raid and take everybody over to her channel so that way we can join in with the music that she mixes herself. So again, if you haven't checked out her channel, definitely give her a follow. Her music is really amazing. She makes some amazing mixes with her DJ skills. So definitely be sure to give her a follow and even subscribe if you can. She's recently got affiliate as well. We're gonna go to our live DJ Coit, DJ Indigo Angel, who in game is Phoenix LaForest. She's the one who's doing our DJ live music for us every Monday and Saturday night. So buckle in, hang tight. We're gonna raid her channel here.